Uncle! Aye, it seems that you are indeed first. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. I'm giving it a little bit of time for more folks to show up before I actually reveal the model. There are only a few people that have gotten to see a preview of it. But I am very excited. I am very proud of how everything has turned out so far. And I just finished actually posting my little notification about it to Reddit and my Blue Sky and a couple of the Discords that I'm in. Agony. I am not giant. I'm like second 149 centimeters. 4 foot 11, 4 foot 10 something? Freedom units? I'm not big. Well, I say that and then I look down at my chest. I'm not tall. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I suppose me being short does make me cuter. Also, hello Trigger! Good to see you back, as always. I'm using this neat tactic called stalling to give people more time to actually join the chat and all that kind of stuff. Because I only just posted my, notifications about it. But I am quite excited to show off my new model. Well, I suppose it's not technically a new model, because it's made off of the same base that my original model was. But I have updated it, so to speak, myself. So it's newer. It's a newer version of the model. One that I've actually learned a bit of Unity and Blender for. With much better physics and features. I think this is also my first stream using VNeon instead of VC Face. Which, if you don't know, VNeon is a almost all-in-one face tracking and Twitch integration software that Suvidrill makes. And Suvi has got a fair number of videos out there for, how to use Vroid and how to get a workflow from Vroid to Blender to Unity and all that sort of stuff. For those of us who are 3D VTubers. And that's why she made VNeon. And according to her advertisement video for VNeon, at the time that it came out, it didn't have face tracking in it. but it does now. So I'm using it for that. And so far, I'm quite impressed with it. I haven't made full use of it. I haven't used it to its fullest extent yet. Just because I haven't gotten around to it. Like, there's a fair bit of, setup that has to go into it, and I've got to set up other things like more Twitch redeems and that sort of thing first. But once I have all that set up, I can integrate it with Vignon, so it's like, you redeem, but say, hydrate, and you'll throw a fucking water bottle at me. Or you can redeem, like, a head pat, and you'll pat my head. Stuff like that. I have to actually, set those redeems and stuff up in Stream Elements, and then I have to go and set it up in Vignon too. Well, I have to get the asset, set up the physics and, the animation to play when that happens, and then I can go and take it and use it for that. And actually, now that I think about it, how do I do this? I kind of want to... You know what, I'll just do this later. I was going to say about adjusting my start and student screen. Actually, you know what, I can't do that. Because I just need to grab this, grab my stream overlay, and take my start and soon. And shrink that down and put it in the box so that chat's actually visible on screen. Let's see here. Hello, Valor. It's good to see you. I'm glad you could come by. Then I want to drag this up and shrink it down a bit. There we go, that's much better. I like that starting soon screen set up better. Alright. That's probably enough time for people to show up. So, time for the big reveal. Alright. Ta-da! You're an improved Tieflin. Now you're complete with tail and tail physics. And better dorsal physics and ear physics. I have proper ear wiggles now. I am very, very happy with how my model has turned out. Well worth the long hours I have fought with Unity on Blender this week. I do want to touch up the app texture a little bit at some point, but this was just what I could get done within the time frame. I have also gone over most of my body, most of my model, and done a little bit of light shading. So, you know, on the neck, on the boobs, the armpits and the shoulders, I have shaded them lightly to make them look better. I have redone my freckles a bit to make them look, you know, more consistent and more accurate to what they actually look like. I have also touched up my ears a little bit so they look, you know, a bit more properly fluffy to what they are. I haven't messed with the mesh for them any to make the outsides of them look, you know, fluffy, but I redid the interior of them to properly reflect, you know, my fur. And if you look behind me, I now have a tail that properly switches and sways. I'm very happy with it. I worked on this, and you know what? I've been working on it a lot. Probably 2 or 3 hours every evening this past week. But thank you for the follow, Valor. But I am very, very happy with how it has turned out now. Oh, I also did some shading on my top, so if you look on like the underside of the arms, it's properly shaded. The underside of the bust, also properly shaded for, you know, the shadow that these feckin' milkers cast. Whereas my Foreo is just flat color. And I'm hardly an artist myself, but if I watch enough videos and fuck around with it enough, I can get it into a halfway decent looking state. So, that's where I'm at with it. But I am very, very happy with how it has turned out. Well worth the effort. I don't really have a plan on what I'm gonna do today for like what I'm actually gonna play or anything like that. I just knew that I wanted to stream for a while today and show off my new model. So, as far as things that I typically stream today, I've got my usual fare of Dark Tide on Rhythm Mid 2. I've got Helldivers. I've also got Passive Exile too, though I haven't played that on stream yet. That are probably the things that I'd usually default to play in just because I'm a creature of habit, and I found myself going back to it. However, I am open to suggestions. I've also got Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, if we would want to start a playthrough of that. I wouldn't be opposed. I also know they're getting a new DLC for that soon, so I'll be playing a bit of that on my own time anyways. See. Is there anything in particular you'd like to see me play? Or that any of you would like to play with me on streaming? Alright, I've got a mention of Rogue Trader from Triggered. And you want to hear the dialogue through my voice? Fair enough. I wouldn't mind that. You know what? I think you've convinced me. I'll do some Rogue Trader. Let me get the game going. And then I'll have to add it to OBS, because I haven't done so yet. And I always, so fuck it, why not? See, new source, game captured. Rogue Trader. There we go. Gotta shrink that fecker down to sit in my little window here. And then I need to oh, that's too far. There we go. That's where it's supposed to be. Lovely. Alright, so got that up, I've got that up. Let's see, for the arms, I believe it. I got and I can turn on arm sway. Right now I've got it turned off just because I don't bother messing with them that much. What I believe is I go into Xenion and grab this. Well, that makes me look like I'm flapping my fucking arms. I'll mess with that later. I don't mind criticism. Right now I do just have the arms in neutral because I haven't set up hand tracking or anything like that. Actually, because for most of it, you just see my hands going down off screen anyways, because I'm on a controller or on mouse and keyboard. I've seen a lot of VTubers that have a controller prop. Most of it's 2D. And I really look into setting up a prop and stuff like that. I'd have to make a toggle for it with some blend shapes and that sort of thing. Now, I'd probably also need to look into input tracking so that the inputs would reflect what I'm actually doing myself. That's more stuff than I had time to get up to. Let us begin a new game. Darren difficulty, of course. Gonna make a custom character. So, characters of mine that I enjoy playing. We can make Kali my veteran from Darktide. You can also make Valen my Psyker, or Sister Diabol my Zealot. Could also do, or try to make, like, Kiev my Night Lord's OC. impressed with my technical skill. I'll be honest, I'm not very good at technology-related stuff. I am competent enough, but I'm not very good at it. And that's just a thing of most, if not all devils, unless they are specifically geared towards, like, technology in some capacity, we're not very good at it. We're not very good at picking up new technology, just as a species. I suppose I've only got half of the debuff on that front, because I'm only half devil, but it's one of the things of, we're immortal, so we've got all the time that we need to learn something. But we learn things a bit slower when it comes to new technology. Mastering something that we already know how to do isn't that bad. But learning something new and then mastering that is harder to do when it's something that's outside of our innate, like, field. So for me, anything that I am passionate about and feel motivated to learn, I can pick up pretty quickly. Because I'm the Lord of Passion. That said, anything that I am not emotionally invested in with my whole chest and whole heart, I pick up rather slowly. And I don't have any particular passion towards learning, much software or computer engineering stuff. So that means I am more or less cursed to learn it slowly. Alright, so should I do my sister, my Night Lord OC, my Cassican gal, or my just Psyker caster character? What are you thinking? See, when you're playing Road City recently, you made a sniper build. Snipers can be quite good in this game. See. I'm kinda thinking of what to do my Night Lord's OC. So, melee psychered. That turns into a feckin' blender. A psyker would be interesting. Alright. See, here's a question though. Do I go Blade Dancer or do I go Warrior? Because both of those are very good. Blade Dancer all the way? Alright.
Whispers, guide my hand.
So, some shenanigans that I get up to with this. I do Forge World for the locomotive system. To make him zoomy as fuck, because, as has been said of the Space Marines, nothing that big should be able to move that fast.
Form of macro-cannons.
So, the locomotive system makes him zoomy as fuck. And even dodgier. Origin, I go Psyker, which could buy a Mancy for Iron Arm, because it makes him tankier and gives him more strength. And then later on, you get access to Regeneration and Warp Speed, which turns your melee champion, melee character, into a feckin' monster. It's a shame you get a space rating all the way in chapter 3. Let's do Feat of Greatness. And Shadow of Torment, maybe? Skula. So. Oh wait, Blade Dancer can't go into Arch Militant. Alright. Wait for the upgrades to. Okay, so that is still only Warrior and Soldier, so you can't do both. The Blade Dancer Ultimate and the Arch Militant Ultimate. For Warrior, their ultimate ability. So, that's the thing that has me somewhat torn though, because every time you get a kill, you get 4 movement points, and you can just always move afterwards is very strong. But on the other hand, I know for a fact that Blade Dancer is downright silly. Ashra Deathbolts is very, very strong, it looks like. Hello, Nisa. I'm glad you like the new model. I have put many hours into it this past week, but I'm very happy with it. True, Blade Dancer can jump, and I do have Kiem as a raptor. Well, no, Chaos Order would jump back since they gave us back our feckin' models. They gave us back our rules for our jump large, so. You know what, Gishul, mate? I play him as a raptor, well, raptor lord, so Blade Dancer it is. So, I want a little bit of willpower, but a little bit of agility. And, what me think? Fuck, what else was I looking at? What does this iron arm scale off of again? Just my psi rating. That always scales off of psi rating. That does scale off of willpower bonus, and when I get down to Sanctic, I'm really just taking for Destined. That's just flat percentage. That's flat. Telepath though. All this does scale with willpower when I get to it. For where is it? Aftershock and Mental Breach and what is it? Pain Channeling. Wait. Actually, wait, no, that doesn't scale with it either. So willpower will be needed for when I get down to that, but that's a third tree, so I'll want some weapon skill and strength. In that case, actually, do I drop willpower back down and just get some extra strength for more damage? I think so. I think I do weapon skill, strength, agility at 40. Toughness is at 40 because of my Forge World and Psyker Origins. And then I'll grab willpower once I've got my other main stats more or less maxed out. Alright. I go to the Firestorm Frigate. And let's see here, what shall we call it? Willpower is rather easy to come by. And I think... No, the Psyker's Breastplate gives you stacking psi rate for every time that a warp phenomena happens. Let's go with Unbroke Pursuit. That's what I have it. Have a ship named as in my head cannon for him. And then TMs, Valdius, soon to be Von Valatius. Now Hood because he's a named character, and that as close to the Midnight Blue as I can get from my Night Lords. Alright. Now then, are we going dogmatic, iconoclast, or heretic? I usually go a mix of heretic and iconoclast for Kiev, because I play him, you know, much like a Night Lord. So, he's not really a servant to chaos. He's on his own side. He's doing his own thing. He wants to do what benefits him. That may align with the Imperium. That may align with chaos. He's a traitor, not a heretic. So I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go with the options I think would fit best for him and Astartes pursuing his own ends. So like, for the first major decision, I might go dogmatic, because it's like, okay, a little bit of fire won't hurt him. Because he's a feckin' Astartes. But we'll go from there.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here.
Most trustworthy man I've ever seen.
An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Have we met?
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Right. My name is Kiev Valdis.
My regards, Master. Or should I say, von Valencius, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to you. Understandably so, given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of Her Ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
I assumed that you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it. Then you can't come right away.
I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
But I tried.
Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Buddy.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
I got to remember the controls. How the fuck do I get my camera to stick to my calf here? Ah, there it is. Could have sworn I had that set before.
There is a fervor in my soul. Intriguing.
Right, so I think that as far as my alignment goes, I'll be going a bit heretic, a bit iconoclast. Whatever I think that Kiev would think would serve him best in the moment. Also, I turned my hood back on.
One of the von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Fucking love this game. I say that about most all of the games I play, but that's because I play a lot of games that I love.
What's happening? Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
The Sartive have gone berserk!
Let us savor the coming storm.
Ah, we've been ambushed. Oh no. I did turn the helmet off. And they gave me a pistol. The fuck am I supposed to do with this?
One step closer.
Well, I use that first and foremost. I'll look up lamb.
Guidance.
28. I couldn't quite survive that.
Ruin
Bang.
beckons.
Ruin beckons. Aye. Gonna move here. And then shoot it.
I will triumph.
It's your problem now, Conrad. I can scarcely believe it on a day like this.
For such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment. The rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Right. Let me take just a moment, Sheriff, because I need to actually set my render delay for the scan to make everything line up correctly. It'll take me about a moment. There we go. Alright, should be good to go now. Spread out. No one is allowed to enter the premises. Stations.
I must remain here. For Lady
Right.
Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally.
You have to oversee the execution, you said.
Difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Master of Whispers gives you a curt bow. Right.
My ascension has only just begun.
Wires in its head are still smoldered. Seems the cause of this malfunction was a short-circuiting of the motive force. Right? Tarantula Centricon. Is an STC and... from Kiavagama. And the Lehman Ross battle tank. It's just a normal Lehman Ross with the classic Lehman Ross battle cannon on it. And multi-multi sponsors. Very nice.
I tread a path.
Personally, I run a Lehman Ross Demolisher in my army, but you know. That's just because I like the stubby delete gun.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Oh, is that so? Obviously, you aren't familiar with the warrant to trade, the license to do whatever the fuck you want.
No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Alright, I will listen in.
Considering your answer, Edelthrad, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Approach.
Alright.
What is this? Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion?
I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. This is the second candidate for the title of my successor. Step forward. Consider
All right.
this hypothetical situation.
Hypothetical.
Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Let's see. The spirits can well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. So it could be Xenos. Could spend some sight gears to figure it out. Could use my own abilities, but I have to go down in person. I could exterminate it. I don't know, is what I'd say if my name was feckin' Ilthrad. You love how Fort gives both the sci-fi and also has World War I designs, and the best part about it is that it makes sense. I feckin' love Warhammer 40k's aesthetics. Then obviously I feckin' love the Adeptus Roritus in particular. Having grown up at a convent, so give me space nuns with a heavy supply of fire is, well, good. Then, sounds like evidence of heresy, but I don't give a fuck, I want their money. I'm going with this one because I'm a feckin' space marine. I'm not worried about some Xenos, I'm not worried about some heretics. I'm getting what's mine.
Yes. Now I see the blood of the dynasty in your veins. Greed disguised as pride and vanity. What say you to that, Edelthrud? There is an answer that is quite different from yours, isn't it?
Besides, my last name isn't Critman, so I can't just toss out exterminatus willy-nilly. I'd be bringing up the average that way.
Perhaps I have not yet acquainted myself with all the intricacies of serving on the frontier. But my loyalty to the God Emperor forbids even a shadow of such thoughts. Heresy, whatever form it might take, must be exterminated. And there can be no place for base ambitions. I know his tenets well, unlike our new acquaintance.
I give a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Elthrad.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Get him. Alright.
So, why are you here?
You wonder what GW would do with the female Custodes? No! We had the one that showed up in the animation in the Tives, which, to quote a series that I've never seen but I have seen memes from, big woman. I hope that we get some head swaps for them. That would be cool. And I know that with the Custodes Codex, they introduced a named character. One of the female Custodes who got very, very close to winning the board games. I hope that she gets a Dedishi at some point. And maybe her own model. That would be really cool. Now that they've introduced them and it says thing of there have always been female custodians, they just haven't been named before. I would like to see them do more with it. Largely because female custodians do make sense in the lore. Because the custodians are made in a different manner than the Adeptus Astartes. So, the Astartes are made with, gene seed using a prepubescent lad. Whereas the custodians are handcrafted individually. They don't have gene seed, so there's no, requirement of being the same biological sex and all that kind of stuff. So, I want to see more Finn stories. Not just because big muscle woman. Although that's just part of it.
You are direct. I approve. But you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first.
That why just didn't get more tabletop support. Is kinda just my answer on that.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
Right?
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
Right, I'm ready to take that on.
You would be, wouldn't you? The question is...
Of course.
Am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
Right.
Bloodright alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Right. So, thank you for clarifying. May I ask what questions now? I have no more questions.
I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Right. Then, Lammerfoot Gear Trader, directed by Michael Bay.
Your struggles are in vain. Your Emperor won't save you.
Don't touch me!
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Abelard! Kill them.
Death to the heretics.
Second love of Master Gun. You missed, fucker.
One step closer.
Gonna give that to Abelard and step over shit. Then shoot that fucker.
I strive.
Never mind, I'll not be shooting that fucker.
Death to the weak.
I'll just be shooting at him.
Out of my way.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Abelard, you know you can parry, right? Well, plasma works too, I suppose.
This one.
Death to non-believers. I am your doom.
That's battered. Now then, shoot him. Maybe. There we go!
See my great works, master.
Tried and tested tactics are the best.
Hooker dodged a plasma explosion.
Reduced to dust.
Can I nominate him to be the Royal Trader's heir?
For the glory of the Imperium.
Do I have a line of fire on that fucker? I do.
need no guidance.
Not that it matters, but... Hello, Leo! So far my day's been pretty good. I've revealed my new model, and I'm getting a playthrough of Rogue Trader started. How are you today?
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
Alright, what are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Alright.
Fate beckons me. There is a fervor in my soul. The world trembles beneath my feet.
Thacker got shot from off screen. Ah, there's Conrad.
You are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
Well, did someone forget to fully charge the Gower field?
I have not yet received word from the Engineering regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officers' deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
So, you think it was planned in advance, you say? An organized mutiny, you say? Well, I wonder who could have done such a thing? Who would dare to launch a mutiny against the rogue trader herself? Who could it be? Who would dare do such a thing? Surely no one present. Surely not the master of whispers, Kunrad Voigtveer. Surely not. It must be warp madness.
You don't know the half of it. There's only one thing worse than the warp addling the brains of our crew, and that's the warp itself crawling all over our decks. I shouldn't even think about it. It's bad luck. Your orders, Lord Captain.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
That's true. We don't say anything about me being unharmed, despite also being a psyker.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
But
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate
Yeah.
Tess and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Theodora glances at you thoughtfully.
If I may, Lord Captain, transitional deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psyker powers.
Alright, so instead of having one psyker there in a ship being assailed by the warp, we send another psyker, so we've got two psykers there.
Leads to
Right.
restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
Alright, I hear and obey.
Move out! More.
Hello, fucker.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
What did they say country girls make do? I'll be fine. Nothing bad'll happen, I'm the main character.
Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle, and you're consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Fucker punched me on the shoulder blades. I promised you a special destiny, Kia Valdis. It is time to fulfill it. Fecker kicked my boots! These are nice boots, you bastard!
Careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Ah, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Avoid of it, you two-faced scum! You're the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
Oh my. How forward.
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it? Inbred? Is your blood too sin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, ratchet piece of girl shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
I no longer serve mortal kind, says the mortal.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Right. I'll do as you require, but I will find a way to make you pay for this, you filth.
I doubt it, my dear. But that's enough talk. Fulfill your destiny.
It's so funny when you read it. Which part? The insults? I believe that the Scots have me beaten a little bit when it comes to flavorful insults. But I'm pretty happy with my ability to defame somewhat verbally. Pretty sure if I could get Georgia to read it, then it would go even better. The whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. I know. Hand in the mouth, mouth draws blood. Slurp, slurp.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yes, I do require assistance. Ventures through your hands subsides just as quickly as seeing the entity does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
There's something very particular about the Celtic nations and the code for insults. You see, we had 800 years to practice them against the English, so... And then the Scottish should have a better accent for it. Their accent is a bit harsher than ours, so still pretty good. Twin-legged storm bolters? Lovely. The English fucking deserve it,
Embrace true
Yep, that's a warrant to trade. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them and their dynasty the great mission, to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite or reclaim what was lost, to trample over nightmares I'm told to hold boldly there is a fate, to walk steadily their own thoughts through pain to greatness. That goes by a bit quicker, that is comfortable. Vic. I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Cast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Faster! Restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Okay.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Alright. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Alright, lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the Warren chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Alright.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Fair enough. Aye.
Run, fools, or fall!
Very... Here's our guzzler. Love it. Adelaide! The lad! Back and love this mod.
Master! Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Conrad Voitview is a traitor. Now parted ways on the officer's decks. He stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodore for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Voitview openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saints' blood! Then it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Alright. I put that on. Main hand. Offhand. And... let me see here. So, it is... So, Medicaid's that turned by weapon skill instead of intelligence. And isn't there... So wounds are increased by dodge. I debuff things when I hit them. Add your bonus percentage additional damage. Still, if I'm using a two-handed weapon, we'll see what I wind up with. My parry's increased by toughness bonus. Oh, just cheaper cost. That requires Veil of Blades. And at which you riposte. And you can deflect range of attacks. Veil of Blades. Oh, that's an ability, isn't it? Aye. You spend some wounds and then you block and parry. Okay, that's right. Balton on the edge. And use both a Desperate Measure and a Heroic Act. So, Blessed Stars will be really good once I get fucking... what's it called? Regeneration from the Biomancy tree. Because then I just turn Regeneration on, and bam, that procs every turn for free. Blood Rush to be good. But a Requiem is fine. A Dance Partners I will want, probably. Duelist makes me better against melee targets. That I will probably want. That could be good if you... I bet you that stacks with the Death World Origin ability. The old scars. Feel No Pain is pretty good. Ground Performance. Okay. Guillotine is very solid. And Footsteps of Death. That'll be pretty solid as well. It Takes Two could be very, very strong. Killing Rhythm would also be good. There's a lot of this that's good. That'd be solid at some point as well. That's funny. And then... Unforgiven. Alright! There's a lot more good stuff in this than I originally thought. And then work features. Of course, Blade of Light will be good. Psychic Barrage is a thing for later. I'll need to get those. Second Sight will also be good for much later once I get to Calipath. Stabilizing Factor I'll want just for the fucking sake of it. Subtle Manipulation I don't really need at any point because if I'm in melee I'll just be using my normal attacks, not my Psyker powers. Eternal Exert I'll want to get just to make turning on my bustle and better. Don't really need any of those. Biophysical Distortion would be fine. See, that does 3 plus 3 times psi rating. That'd be okay. Pulse of Life. That'd synergize with fucking regeneration, say what siphon is, whatever. That'd just be some good survivability, but probably not that important. Strange vitality I will want to take at some point. Just more toughness for free, pretty much. Okay. Got it. Oh, that's good.
Your
Double
cell phone
iron!
is always there for you. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy. Intriguing.
You are injured. I must dress your wounds before we go any further.
Alright, let's see, it's...
I must dress your wounds before we go any further.
Okay, so formation. All of them just stick next to each other. And... what's the second... key bind to group, everyone?
You are injured. I must dress your wounds before we go any further.
Shriek and cover. That is the difference.
Sometimes you
Got
consult
it.
the appropriate treatise on tactics.
Your help suffices.
That is a noticeable improvement. The lower decks are teeming with
All right,
heretics
here we go.
instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the war and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation.
Right.
If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Okay. Stroll. Navigator sanctum. Very well. Will ye lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
Right.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle.
Alright.
Which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Morale is one of the most, impactful things in a battle. Well, in an engagement like this.
Run, fools, or fall!
Your Emperor won't save you!
Alright. Have alert? You go over there. And here will stay right there. Actually. Alright, that should be fine.
The ruin of powers!
Victory is imminent. I took care of this one. I will do my duty.
Alright, first things first. We both it.
What a satisfying demise.
There we go.
Just a minor setback.
Laughable. Chaos guides me.
One fewer target. It will be done.
Well, fuck.
Indeed.
Eyes out of range. Well, shite.
I will triumph.
And then cleave. Lovely. B.O.B., you're gonna go rouse the sacks. Alright, triggered.
Victory is
I'll be here.
to dust.
Alright, so normal ass swords. Have an extra sword, Abelard. I'll take a last pistol for myself. And then I go level up. I'm gonna take a point in Medicaid. Because I'll have some synergy with later on. Hello, Kuhime! Welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for the follow! I truly appreciate it. Well, Trigger, the fight was rather quick, as to be expected of faithful Abelard and a Blade Dancer Psyker, and Astartes in Mortal's clothing. The fight went pretty smooth, honestly. Now to the Navigator's Sanctum. Anyways, welcome to the stream, Kuroki. I'm playing some Rogue Trader, obviously, and showing off my new model. Now with improved physics and a tail and my ears wiggle. I have got a new tracking software as well.
Watch your head.
That is just better than the old one.
Would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man.
Thank you.
The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they
You know what?
sing.
Ear cheek too.
Oh, Abela, how they sing.
This is Idiratlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius.
I'm still waiting on Owlcat to let us romance Adira. Actually, that reminds me. Do I romance Cassia or Cabela?
Effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the
You know what?
ships
I have romanced Cassia before, so I think this time I'll romance Cabela.
The burning rays of the final dawn, and in the roaring blaze
I-
I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
I'll romance not Adira, Cabela, because I haven't done that yet. A diviner, are you? Oh, wait, no.
The
I
whispers
clicked on the wrong one.
of me,
Whatever.
the ones
What are you
I
doing
heard
here?
Among all the screams and screeches, those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engine Seer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's Sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we save the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
See, you're so distraught when you found out you can't romance women as women, you wanted to reset the playthrough? That's fair. I think that's probably, in large part, just a thing of, well, you, as the rogue trader, need to have an A up. So, you kind of need to, you know, have a way to either get Perganonant or get someone else Protagante. And it would be nice if they gave you an option for like trans representation of the game. But because that's not a thing in this one per se, because it's less relevant, you know, they don't really have a way otherwise for one, either the rogue trader or your partner to get pre-Gart. You locked the early at Roland System Trader? Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, that's right. Only some of them are not available. Cause I know Cassia wants her knight in shining armor. She wants like a courtly romance. So you need to be a male rogue trader for that. I don't know about Cabela. I haven't looked into her romance at all, really. So, I'm not sure. I think the new romance with Starbeck? I think Starbeck swings both ways. But I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the new romance options with the second. I haven't looked at the romance options with the Void Echoes. You wait, just do hard off for me. Fair enough. As far as your say gets options, I think Marazite swings both ways. Who is this hot lady? Are you talking about me or Adira? Because I would shag the fuck out of Adira. I'd shag most of the War Traders retinue, honestly. Me? Oh, well you see. I spent a week learning how to fight Blender and Unity, and I took my base model and I updated it, and I now have a tail that properly moves. My ears now have physics as well. I gave myself some better booba physics, and I redid my base textures to better convey my freckles and show off my abs a bit better. I need to work on that some more, though. Oh, you know you want to see that tail move. I don't blame you. Although, usually my tail wraps around things more so than it moves. My tail end moves quite a lot when I'm having some fun. But usually my tail is wrapped around someone else's waist. Or their leg. Or other bits. But that's beside the point. You know, just when I'm having some fun, my tail gets up to its own things.
That's Ethelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora...
Sounds good, you'll be right there. Sad enough, grind. Also, good to see you. Glad you could come by.
...rendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Abelard spits out a flaunted curse. Blast it. Surely flooded. Damnable language. It offends my sensibilities. Anyways, we must save the navigator as well.
No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
I'm glad to see you too, Grind. Nisa likes a slow burn romance, always perfect. Fair enough. I like most romance, honestly. As long as it's consensual and genuine.
His third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Right, so Adira? I'm gonna take this away from you, because I don't trust you with it. I'll give you these. And I'll take that. Abelard, congratulations, you've been given a blast pistol. Okay. Alright, so just so I can remember, quick save is F5. Got it. And how do I put my formation again? Good enough. What's the actual control for it? Formation is in. Got it.
Powers unseen uncover my path. I am the harbinger of discord.
No, Abelard, you go there, you go there. Adira, actually, Abelard. See, I want you to get stuck in on those fuckers first and foremost, so Adira, you stand there. Alright.
A tactically sound approach.
There we go. Good job, Abelard.
Do like you.
So that won't kill.
I will triumph.
Let's get moved in over here. Let's see. It seems like gameplay you would enjoy. Sadly, you know nothing about Warhammer. Alright, so Grind, something that's very nice about this game is that for everything in the game, you can hover over and expand on it. There is a full encyclopedia in the game for everything in the combat and for, like, lore stuff. So, like, you know, the Eldari, Archaeotech, the Astronomicon, Asuryani, Annals of the Imperium, so like the Adeptus Sororicus. It gives you a little blurb about it. And it will highlight it in the game when it shows up. So if you are interested in Warhammer but don't know that much about it, the game will teach you a lot of it. Which is very, very nice. So, I agree with Trigger. It's the best game if you want to start with Warhammer.
What is this foreboding?
And if you are interested in learning more about Warhammer as a whole, I can also recommend the Adeptus Ridiculous podcast. And if you have any specific questions you want answered, you can ask me. You can shoot me a message in Discord, and I will do my best to answer it. Because I'm a fucking nerd who has spent far too much time and money in this setting, and I like yapping about it. And I play a lot of Warhammer games.
It will be done.
This one being one of them. You may have also seen me play Darktide on the channel. And I got Georgia and Renwick to pull out some Darktide with me a while back. And I look forward to doing so more in the future. So, hi. Also, if you want to play either this game or Space Marine 2 or Darktide, I would be glad to do so. For funsies. Or just, I played on stream. Trigger can attest. I've played Darktide on stream with Trigger. So, hi. Then I also collect models and play tabletop a little bit. I haven't had time to actually play with any of my friends recently, but I do collect the models for tabletop. And I've got about 1,000 points of Adeptus Sororitas that I need to put together and paint. And I've got a Night Valley that I need to paint. I should probably work on my pile of shame at some point. Anyways, you know what, Grind? I've got a proposition for you. Get Warhammer 40k Darktide, and you and Georgia and I can play it. And maybe we can grab Renrick as well. Or just you and Georgia and I. Because it's very fun. It is, in my opinion, the best melee combat in any game that I've played recently. It is very fun, very satisfying, and the skill potential, or the potential skill expression in that game is phenomenally high. Nisa, I'd also be glad to play some Darktide with you. Again, at some point, whenever. What? I know that you've probably heard me yap about your Remnant 2 so much, about being my favorite game of 2023. That is unchanged. But Darktide is also one of my favorite games. I've got almost 1,000 hours in it at this point. No, then anyways, like I was saying, so I have a navigator, and I can expand, and, a navigator, a sanctioned noble mutant whose genes allow them to safely guide a warp-capable lightship through the warp. And then I can click that, and it pulls this up, and I can scroll down and see, like, okay. If I go to the Forbidden Grimoire, and click on the wharf, because I didn't say what that was, an alternate dimension of pure energy and madness existing as a material space, also known as the Immaterium, the Empyrean, the Aether, the Sea of Souls, or Warp Space. It is the source of all psychic powers and home dimension of the powerful entities known as the Chaos Gods, and their respective daemons. The warp also functions as a medium for faster-than-light interstellar travel for humanity, and is rumored by many species to be the final place for the spirits of the dead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
What? I'll approach. Your time is short. Alright, our time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Alright.
Thunders under the burden
Of hopes.
and I will flood your souls with myriads of
That is Zinch coded.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Alright, Abelard. The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servos were relayed to us earlier.
Yours, George up to play? That would be lovely. Alright.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
Excellent. Lovely. Oh wait, I need to loot these fuckers.
There is a fervor in my soul.
Alright, so, class, you get a scrappy auto gun. And get your last pistol and sword secondary. Abelard, I will be giving you an axe offhand and a scrappy auto gun as well. Do I want that last pistol? No, I don't think so. I think I'll keep the staff. Alright.
The world will bow.
To the officer's deck. No, I think if I stash here, I'll probably go with the heretic option. So I can get myself a solid pistol. And because I know a bit of lore stuff. There she is!
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot this man.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
Love the Adeptus Sororitas!
Sister Argenta.
Well, say you did not
Is a
expect
relief to
Argenti
see.
killing
We require
your
all the
daughter.
forces we can
They came
muster.
out of nowhere. Yes and no!
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
I am bored,
The
Captain
hour is
Zaire.
dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by a
There were
esteemed
hints, but you're like,
master of
meh,
warfare.
whatever.
Edelthrad the heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation. So I suggest we all do just that.
I'm not with these fuckers.
That answer does you credit. Only the truly righteous would be so provoked by the accusation of heresy. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Alright, we must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Right, so there is. I know that you talked about hints, but there is actually just a guaranteed, like, solid evidence that she did it that you can find out right at the start. Let's see here. So, sword, a soul pattern, sword, Mars pattern. There we go. Lovely. Alright, we open the door.
Beware the ire of the witch.
Surrender to the dark.
See, you take cover there. You take cover there. Abelard, you take cover there. And Argenta, you cover there. Alright.
I'll do it. Eradicated. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Volter goes. One bum bum pip pip pip.
I'm enraged.
Hello, Shino. Hi. Hello. Argenta is 2 OP. Soldier is very strong as a class. Say we buff up Kiev. Then we take this. And we move here. And then rat-a-tat at them.
The whispers told me a secret. Farewell.
Add them their reinforcements show up. Because we've killed enough of them.
Chaos guides me.
Hello, Shino. How are you? I hope you're having a good day today. It's lovely to see you.
Will do.
See, Grind is gonna go get food. Alright. I'll be here when you get back, probably.
Out of my way. Your blood will flow. One step closer. Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
Hello, Big Papa Lemon. Thank you very much for the follow. And... oh, thank you, Shino. Oh, you can see my new model. Now with a tail that has physics. My ears now have physics as well. I redid my textures for my body. So, bit better shading, a bit better freckle definition and coverage. I shaded my outfit a bit as well. I've got better physics across the board now, actually.
Ruin beckon.
But
My place is at the fore. Indeed, an exemplary strike.
I sound what a satisfying demise.
As the Emperor...
I took care of this one.
but how are Lemon, thank you very much for the gifted song to Agony. I did not expect that. It is very much appreciated. You sure? You follow and you get a song. That's... Wow. Thank you very much.
Anything else?
Chaos guides me.
Aye, that's very lovely of you. Thank you.
A blood-soaked tribute. Purpose guides me. I will triumph.
That's very sweet of you, Lemon. And I appreciate it, and I'm sure that Agony will as well.
Guided by faith! I'll do it. God Emperor, move through me! Feed the fire of my heart!
Be gone.
Alright. Actually, I need to come over to Argenta and give her a sword in her offhand.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Should I divine our next step?
Fate beckons me.
Let's loot dodge over there.
Embrace true power.
Any loot over here? No, nothing. Ah, that's where the other set of goods are. Let's get this door open.
Intriguing.
And for lack of anything better, I'll use those.
Predictable.
We restore the power supply.
Triumphant. As always.
And then open this door here.
Ruinous favor prevails.
And more loot.
Predictable. Let's seize the opportunity.
That's right, I can actually equip Medicaid myself now as well. And the shotgun. Did I put that on plus? No. Who gets a shotgun? Probably Abelard. Does he's always got... Well... I like having it as a close-range option for someone. And I believe Abelard the scrappy older gun, so he's got a long-range option. Let's give plus the shotgun, because she doesn't want to be in melee. Abelard is great with shotgun and two-handers. Aye, absolutely. But I want him to have an option for long-range combat. Plus is going to be going to a sniper, and then I leave her with the shotgun as well to keep things off of her. I think is my play. So I think that it's Adira with sniper and shotgun, Abelard with, you know, melee and a long range option, probably like a assault, like a normal or ISO, like single shot and burst fire. Aye, standard blast rifle, I'm thinking. Argento will have a bolter and then some combination of pistol and melee, as is tradition. And then I'll be going either dual force swords or force greatsword, depending on what I find and when. And then for my secondary, maybe I'll keep a staff. Maybe I'll switch to... Well, I'll be switching to a pistol here for at least a little bit. So I'll have pistol and a sword secondary. And we'll see what I wind up with. Ever done an Argenta heavy bolter on? I have not.
Never doubt me.
Alright, so. That's from a bolt. Lovely. Endure. Lovely. Expose weakness. Very nice. It's just not usually worth it. Unravel and slaughter. Excellent.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Over there.
So I grab that. I come down here. Grab the stuff from the book. Open this.
Triumphant as always.
Grab that helmet that is just a bit of armor, so I'll take it. It'll also be good on Abelard, but, you know. Argenta with the right build. As support from Cassius/officers can be reliably firing 7+ volley around and can single-handedly control entire encounters. Oh, I know that Argenta can absolutely smash encounters. Any good soldier build can if they're properly supported. Which, I mean, late game, or once you get your builds rolling, you're usually ending encounters in the first 3 turns. Without too much optimization, just because you can get your multi-killing potential so high And if it's a volley fire-based, like which I told you, it's good at single targets too, because you just get one tile away from them, and then load the volley into their fucking face. Also, hi Georgia! Hello! Grind and I were talking about you not too long ago. I may have convinced Grind to look into getting Darktide, and they're going to try to raise you up to play some Darktide with us. So, more Darktide. Fair, us anyways. Also, as you can see, new model. I know that I showed you a preview of it, but now with tail and better shading across the board and ear physics, I think we will be throttling it.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Right now I'm playing some Rogue Trader for my, new model debut stream.
Sorceress, apparition, trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Alright, how did he get here?
Rogue trader, I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready to be elsewhere.
Flames. Show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Hey!
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
Alright, so, do I...
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
Alright, that's Adira's opinion.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Elo. What are we waiting for?
So, I've got three options here. I can either save my people, which I could arguably justify that as Kiev having loyalty to those under him and intending to keep them alive because they're still useful to him. That's not super in character with him. I could either walk through the fire because what's some fire here compared to the zones of an Astartes? Or I could accept the offer of help because it's free power. But that's obviously some more fuckery. So, let me think here. Do I want to go with the fire? Or do I want to save my men? Alright, so Kiev Valdis. Night Lord. Kind of a loyalist. he's not really a loyalist because he's not loyal to the Imperium, he's loyal to humanity. And the Emperor's initial goals. But he follows Conrad Kurtz's early methods. So... on the other hand, I want to make myself stronger, and having more underlings under my direction would align with that. Because the Night Lords don't take battles they can't win. Like Talos said in the Night Lords Omnibus, we prefer to fight a crippled enemy when we outnumber them. So... I think that Dogmatic is out. I could do Heretical because Necrosis power is appetizing, but I'm not necessarily eager to align myself with Chaos. So I think I'll go Iconoclast here. Because that I can guarantee. Because the warp always has a cost. And these soldiers can be useful to me later.
I tread a path unexplored.
Where did she go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch? Better myself through my service.
Night Lords are either cowards or the only people in 40k with some kind of self-preservation. No! They have these. But they're not the only ones with self-preservation. Because there is also the one, the only, Caiaphas Kid, hero of the Imperium.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
Aye, but that's 90% luck.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through...
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Alright.
Embrace true power.
Alright, so we go to that elevator. And we go see what we can find out. Wait, I missed it. Yes. There it is. welcome back, Agony. I lemon granted ye a sub. Or gifted ye a sub. It was very sweet of them.
The world will bow.
Here you go, Abelard has some spectacles. Up to the Lord Captain's quarters. Right, so Trigger is still here, right?
Let's seize the opportunity.
Alright, so I'll show you sure in a moment how you can piece together what happened right out of the get-go. Or your first, like, major clue. So you investigate the scene. Adira would sell that absolutely curdling scream.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Oh, unstable, welcome to the stream.
Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
The VAs did such good work in this game. I'm doing well, how are you Gilbert? Coming into my chat to insult me when I've debuted my new model. Speaking of, I now have tail, my ears now have physics, I've got better physics elsewhere too. I also did some shading work on my model, so my underbust that is not Twitch TOS compliant has a bit of shading to it now, as does the underset of my sleeves. And then my actual, like, skin on my model has been shaded better as well. And my ears have better texture into them to properly reflect the fact that they're a bit fluffy. I'm also using a new tracking software that I think is better. And then I doubted Voigtnir was humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world.
Aye,
He
he was.
fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
So, Trigger, if you investigate the Arch-Militant, an auto pistol shot went straight through his forehead. Safety on his weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. So, that lets you know that it is someone who is as trained, if not more so, than an Arch-Militant from a death world. So that narrows it down drastically. So you're talking Xenos, Assassinorum, Astartes, that sort of thing. It's an auto pistol, so human profile. So unless they're either empowered by chaos or more competent in combat than a death or a large militant, or you know, something like that. Or he hesitated, which is, I think, the real answer there. We go to Theodora's body. Again, aura pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one. So, an absolute incredible shot. So, incredibly well done. So that makes you think, okay, Assassinorum maybe. But, no reason to think there's Assassinorum agents here. And they don't use auto pistols usually. Her face bears an expression of surprise. So not something she expected. The shards are very definitely something heretical, be it Xenos or Chaos. One of the two. That turns up later.
And Conrad. And what is that? Ah! Something dark. Enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul. That's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
So, Argenta has a reaction to the bits of glass.
Yes, the crucible of battle.
She's eager to move on.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
So, auto pistol. Someone incredibly accurate. As competent or more competent than an archmilitant from a death world. And someone that caught Lady Theodora by surprise. You thought it was a surprise attack? You know how it says the dude can go invisible? Oh, you mean Void Sphere? Aye, that's possible, but Void Sphere wanted Theodora alive. Can you eat my ears? Well, you can nibble on them. Conrad? Aye. You see, that's fair. It makes sense that you might think Conrad, but Voidvia wanted her alive. Conrad doesn't want her to die, he wants her to suffer. And we learned shortly hereafter that he actively does not want her dead yet. He still needs her alive. Handlebar hordes? Aye, I absolutely do have handlebars. But if you go to Argenta, and look at what she starts with, she has an auto pistol. Paired with her reaction from earlier to the apparition of Theodora, you can put together all the little bits of evidence.
Intriguing.
Turn off helmets because, nah. Nah, I suppose I'll take the room trader's cloak just so I have a cloak. They are handlebars, aye.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I am a good demon. Half demon, but aye. Aye, yummy handlebars. Well, yummy ears. Alright, so gonna take myself, put myself there, Abelard over there, Adira there, Dargenta here. Actually, need to swap out. Handlebars are important for riders safely. Exactly! You get it? I go there. Can I charge to the back line? Kind of.
At your beck and
No, let's charge to there.
It will be done.
We can touch horns together. Rider on what? Oh, someone will be riding something. We can sort everything else once we get to it. Georgia, we should absolutely touch horns. In fact, we should kiss. And I can hook my horns under your horns. We can lock horns and we can make out. And I think that'd be hot. And Gogo is working on that. Agony, you can watch or you can join in. I've got 2 arms. And they're for holding women. And for holding men. And for holding non-binary people. Grind. You can also join in as you are in need of cuddles. And the more people in my bed, the better. Be it for snuggling or snuggling that is not permissible by Twitch TOS.
Purpose guides me. One step closer. The ruin. I will try. Purpose a satisfying demise. I will triumph.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
That
Is a
judgment can be fatal.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle!
This is why BD is so fun, Adopi. Absolutely.
On it.
Fuck it. Adira rocks up and casts non-magic missile.
I'd rather not. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Target well struck. Victory is imminent.
Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit. Purpose?
One step closer.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Will do.
Reduced to dust.
Alright, Adira, I'm gonna need you to turn in your badge and your gun. Cause what the fuck was that? Oh wait, that has to be lower than 35, doesn't it? Abelard, this goes to you then. Stop. Psychoman notice. Lovely. Give me that. Abelard. See, thick skin. Epicenter of Slaughter. I think Epicenter of Slaughter is better for a first bacon than thick skin secondary. Adira. I want you to have continuous analysis. And Ijinta, you get where is it? Swift Slaughter, that's the one. Hello, Songbird! Welcome back to the stream! I am debuting my new model. Well, updated model. It's my first major model update. I now have a tail. Well, rather, my tail is now properly reflected on my model. I've always had a tail. Well, no, I haven't always had a tail. I've had a tail since about the time I hit puberty, when my horns and ears and tail grew in properly. My ears now wiggle, as you can see. My physics across the rest of the board has been upgraded a bit. I've also done some shading on my midsection and my clothing and my bust and like my shoulders, my neck, etc. And I touched up my freckles a bit to look better. So, I have been fucking with Blender on Unity for a couple hours every evening this past week, but I think it has turned out quite well. And I'm very happy with it. So, I'm also using a new tracking software.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if
That model, or that software being Vignon, made by another VTuber named Suvidrio, or Suvid, Suvidrio? And Suvi made the software herself. She's a lovely Finnish VTuber who has done a lot for making things better for us 3D VTubers. And on the stable, I have a reference sheet of myself that Google made, that I've got posted on my Blue Sky, I think. And I think I've got it pinned somewhere in my server. I'm not sure. The tracking and rigging seems quite good. Thank you. I've done a lot of the rigging myself, and the tracking is vineyard. As I said. Let me see here. Let me send you my reference sheet. Unstable. There you are. And if I go to character showcase, did I pin it? I did not. Did I post it? I did. Parts of it. Alright, let me just... Let me actually post my full reference sheet and stuff. And then I'll pin it. And that'll just make it easier for you. Because I've got a full sheet and everything too. That. That. By Google. Let's say finish loading. And I can pin that message. Yes. And then I'll go to the character showcase, not safe for work, and do the NSFW reference sheet. Because Gogo did a version of that too. The lovely, lovely lass that she is. And I'm very excited to see the completed art of me and Georgia smidgen. I'm very excited for that. Alright, there we go. Those are posted. There you go. There you go, Unstable. Go dreadful.
I am still standing, and I have enough strength in me for one more fight. All that truly concerns me is this.
Yeah. Well, Unstable, if you want to draw yourself smidgen me, well, something else, feel free. You need not be alone, let alone forever. Sell me your soul, and you can spend eternity with me. After you live out the rest of your mortal lifespan and die of natural causes, mind you, I want you to live a long life full of passion. Then you can die, and then I'll collect your soul and have you move in with me in hell. Legitimate terms. Theodora von Valentis is dead. I found her and the Archmilitant in her study.
God, Emperor, preserve us.
Sounds like a good idea? Or sounds like a good deal? Aye, it is a good deal. I intentionally make my deals favor me. Because why the fuck should I have to trick anyone when I can just make them a good deal that they'd want to take anyways? Like, hey, I have to be like some of the other devils and trick and connive and scheme and get people to make a deal that works out against them in the end. And they commit a Faustian folly. Or I can just make you a very simple, straightforward deal where you sell me your soul. And in return, you know exactly where you're gonna wind up after you die. And you know what's in store for you? Guaranteed for a fact. Like, okay. Certainty and finality and comforting your afterlife. I don't see why I would have to trick anyone. Like, the biggest downside is that, you know, you're in hell. But given that my domain in hell, I've just made into... Like, I basically take my homeland of Ireland, and I said, alright, I love Ireland. I love the countryside. I'm gonna make my entire domain in hell like the Irish countryside. Except for where I've got my cities and such. I'm the Lord of Passion. I don't have to torture anyone. I don't feed off of suffering. I feed off of people indulging their desires and following the whims of their heart. Like, whatever you're passionate about, you indulging in that to an extreme is what feeds me. So, like, you know, if you like art, indulging in art to an extreme is what feeds me. If you're passionate about something, that emotion, when you let that emotion drive you, is what sustains me and grants me more power. Because, like, you know, the, like, biblical principle is everything in moderation. For me, as the Lord of Passion in particular, when you let your passionate emotions drive you and motivate you, and you indulge in them, that's what sustains me. That's where it becomes a sin, technically. Kind of like Slanesh is excess. So Slanesh is excess in everything? For me, it's not excess that is what makes it a sin or makes it sustain me. It's passion, specifically that emotion. So, with Slanesh, that's all excess. So, you know, gluttony, wanting more for the sake of having more, even though you've got enough. That would be a gluttony thing, not a passion thing. But that would also be Slanesh, because it's excess. And Slanesh is like the excess of sensation. So pain, pleasure, everything done in excess is Slanesh. For me, as I'm not like a 40k style demon, I'm part of the biblical canon, because that's, you know, that's how it is. It is passion specifically, and it's passion to the point that it takes you off of, like, the biblical path of redemption, so to speak. So, a crusader might be fighting, you know, for the Lord Most High, but if their zeal and their passion in what they're doing as a crusader takes them off of the biblical path, then they would probably fall into my purview. Because it's something that people get hung up on is that action is not what defines a sin usually. It's intention. It's whether it takes you off of, like, the path, so to speak. So, you know, you can see people that claim to be Christians, but if they're picketing, let's say, a gay concert or something, and they're, you know, waving signs, yell at people telling them they're going to hell, they would absolutely wind up going off the path and falling into my father's domain of hatred. Because they're letting and they're acting off of hate for another person, or a belief, or an action, not what is actually biblically sound. And they would find themselves to be very surprised when they pass away. And they find themselves not in heaven, but in the Dominium Invicta. That being my father's domain. That domain of hatred, as my father is the Lord of Hatred. And then, of course, I'm the Lord of Passion, so... You know, people often think that, oh, doing X is a sin. Well, no, it's if doing X takes you off the path, then it's a sin. Because sins are subjective. There are some things that are absolutes, like committing murder. Because the original intention and text implies it is murder or killing another human being with the intent to murder them, not out of necessity. So, murder, that's one of the hard lines. That action is a sin. But For someone, watching too much TV could be a sin. Can you have your own kids in hell? I don't know. Do you want to have kids in hell? Are you propositioning me, or are you putting yourself on offer? Because if so, I am open to negotiation. That is certainly up for discussion. Anyways, oh. I should hit continue.
Ritual Kunrad is performing there. The warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrants.
Anyways, that was a long, theological tangent about just the state, or the nature of sin, and how devils, well, lords of hell like myself work.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Right. See a broken blade. He's covering. I want that blade.
We are out of time.
Alright. Avoid me, you duplicitous cur. The Romo train is what death will be avenged.
What? Theodora is dead.
And then Trigger, like I said, he is genuinely confused.
I still haven't.
He still needs your life. He hasn't finished. So that rules out Voigtnir. So who else haven't we? The only other person we've seen with an auto pistol thus far is Argenta. So you can figure it out from here. The only other option is a third party. A third party that acted alone, took out both Theodora and White. Surprise Theodora with faster than Mort. And somehow doesn't show up anywhere else on the ship. When you start looking at it detective-y-like, it becomes very obvious. But you have to know what to look for. Or you have to actually, like, start connecting. Have to get your board out, or your, polyboard out, and put a bunch of pins in it, and get your red thread and start connecting the dots. Oh, fuck. Good job, Elfrad. You walked into the ritual circle. Ugh. Sweet.
I march for power. Your emperor won't save you.
So we're level 4. Do we have... Aye, we do have our death waltz. Lovely. So I'm gonna start there. So they've got a lad there, the lad there, and then lad's up here. Got it. Alright. I did it. Here. Going there, Abelard there, Argenta there. Actually, I'm gonna put myself there so they don't have any line of fire.
I will triumph.
Ruin.
I can't reach anything else. I should have used blaze warts instead, shouldn't I? Well, fuck. Ah, that's fine. Go there.
That's actually sound approach.
Charge to there. The Jolt Abelard.
It will be done.
Take that fucker out as well. And endured. Love me some Lasgun. Argenta, if you go there. Lovely. Shoot that fecker.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. You can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Follow my lead. Chaos guides me.
Off Kiev. Can I get a line of sight on that fecker down there?
I'm not so sure.
No.
I know what is to come.
And I take peg that fucker out if I can. But I don't have a good way of getting at him. I'll hold off for now. I want to get more stacks up on it so I can actually strip its armor properly.
Ravage and conquer.
There we go, I can get to him.
Death shall reign.
But I can't make it back. Alright. If I... Oh, I'll zap Abelard too. I'll hold off for now. And, you know what? I'll empower him. There we go.
Indeed.
Leave this fecker.
You're back and call.
Alright, that's all the odds.
Stay vigilant.
Was that you? Or
Ra-ta-ta-ta. I do enjoy some Gunsaker.
anything
Feck,
else?
I meant to build up stacks, didn't I? Oh, shite.
But of course.
That lowers its armor a bit. Which does it lower it by? 17%. Not bad.
My prescience has failed me.
Alright, now then.
Descend upon the weak.
Heh.
Destiny reshaped.
That's from above. That's done right. So it blade dance now. And then strike. That is just off of Sirit now. Aye. Abelard? Make the fucker bleed.
It will be done.
Why in the hell? The fucking...
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Death Waltz is downright silly.
Will do. Anything else? Will do. Why did I not foresee this?
Aye.
I will.
High momentum. Let's fucking go. I'll take that. A Churogak increases dodge. I'll gladly take that. Those gloves go on Tloss because she has a likelihood of blowing herself up. Then I've got a blade shard that I'll make use of later, maybe. Upgrades. So. So against Baradin had flames, persistence. So Blade Away, I don't have a force weapon yet, but I will get one. Steelizing Factor is good, but I don't really need it yet. I don't have that many Psyker powers available. So, do I just grab Adrenaline Surge? I think so. Do I take my Agility, Weapon Skill, or Strength up? They're all 40, so I think I'll do Agility for now. Because it helps with my dodge reduction. Double-aired? Now I take Thick Skin. And Toughness. Data, you get Perception and Fatebringer would be pretty good, I'd say. I think Fatebringer is the one to go with, cause it will give my allies arrow pin, which mainly it'll be Kiev cause he gets the round the boss first. What's the skill for Argenter and Rapid Reload. Right, now I need to go find Helmsman's reward. That is over there.
The heir is dead.
Oh, there, Master Helmsman.
Master Helmsman, systems status report.
Lovely.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Oh, well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
When it re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum, it is our only chance of escaping from the warp.
Restore the Fox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
Alright, I'm ready. Begin the ritual. The ritual of get us the fuck out of the warp. God Emperor is sick. Get me out. Let me out of the purple ram. Oop, sorcery shenanigans.
To oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own. So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
Says you. I'm saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me.
Lead them, mortal. Guide them. Persuade them. Force them to walk your path. You will need followers, for destiny is preordained.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy. A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread
Kairos Fate Weaver?
the maw of irreversibility.
No?
The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The
But
path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Child of the Dawn? Okay. I'm not your servant, buddy. I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not your pal, friend. I'm not your friend, bucko.
Which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Alright.
Seneschal, will you tell us
There we
now?
go.
Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty
Ah,
to
shit.
inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
That's right, it's because of me. All of me, I did it myself. I put all these feckers on the back and carried them. Let's feckin' go.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
That's right. I'm a rogue trader now. Cinematic cutscene.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Trigger easy? Aye. Absolutely easy. Not a threat whatsoever. No problem. Deep shadows of weirdness can be seen on Abelard's face, though the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. We cannot help but notice that the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you, or where to begin. Its hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely. The warped thing is gloating at the old officer's confusion. See your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. It's the same massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers, some posts that to be filled by the deputy. Wow, we're really scraping the bottom of the barrel, huh? While others go unfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are decided who will take over the leaderless cruise. You go to get ready for work? Alright, take care, Leo. I hope that work goes well. Thank you for dropping by. I look forward to seeing you more in the future. Hopefully you can make it out again next time I stream, which will probably be tomorrow. Alright, time to start the briefing. The expressions revealing your strength, joy, curiosity, and murderousness. You've been granted an honor, Lord Captain, Perhaps you would introduce those present. As you wish. Alright, so... I think this Toliban, right? Rabor, I know him. Generous Danrock, the Giga Chad. Who looks like a small pretentious fucker. Actually a boiler. If I could romance this man, I probably would. Then we've got our Master of Ordnance, our first Master and the Tradesmaster. Thank you, everyone. Bit. Right. That's his report. Danrock, my beloved, thank you for the report. Yep, translation. Gotta just click him through this since I'm familiar with it. So the demon that got put in me when I got shanked is what actually got us out of the warp, or rather, where we landed. Anything to report, Master of Ordnance? They're upsetty spaghetti. Alright, let him go. We need him still. Trigger, you've got to go to work. Sam 2, you get a shower and we Bible slump. But you had fun. Alright, glad you could come by, Trigger. It's a pleasure to see you as always. And of course, I look forward to playing or Darktide with you in the future, or Helldivers 2 if you have that, or whatever. As always, just let me know I'm streaming and don't have anything else planned. I'm always down to play with, you lot. Alright, to summarize, we're sustained serious losses. We need a new engines here and a new navigator. Is that everything else? Okay, thank you all. Goodbye. I assume this one. Yep. So, need to track down an Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrik van Kalks, an interrogator. Oh, Abelard knows it said he's somewhere in the system and we have to find him. Pick him up. Well, we have to find him, help him, and then deliver him to Footfall. The next system over. Finding him without anything else will be difficult. But an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities, either the Navis nobility or the governor of Rykad, will probably know where he is. That's all. Have a great day at work, Ed. Soon I must take up the reins of the Von Valatiat Protectorate. It gives me a once over. That's that. Ed did assist Archon to explain yourselves. Sakura is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing me, and Argenta decided not to leave her unsupervised. How responsible of you. So you'll also open to approach me with a personal request, but it can wait. So it's picture when I have time. Sure. Daybreak. Come to your senses. Ed's still spinning, something very strange is heading our way. Daybreak or dawn, and it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? Well, I know that, but it's spoilers. We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else? Nope. So as you know, you're all portrait. Alright. Shit. If you want me to take a closer look to your future, find me on the bridge, and we can talk. Right, it worked so well for Theodore the last time. Alright, if there's nothing else, time to get to work. Now then, let's go see. Argenta, you had a request for me?
Rogue trader.
Right, so you said that you have a personal request.
I indeed have a request, Rogue trader.
Alright.
The accursed servants of chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans?
Alright. I shall meet with them myself. My consideration is the least that they deserve.
Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Because it's better that they know me and know that who it is they'll be serving. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. It's harmless school Perchinium, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Brave ones, the master of the ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Great your Lord Captain, the rogue trader House von Valancius. Our furnace master is standing nearby. I, the rogue trader and Lord Captain of this ship, speak to you now. Sure, I'll give him a speech because appearances are important. So what? Why should we care? Our friends in Paris died in their dozens for your noble lot and you just give us speeches. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. Doesn't matter what you say, it won't bring them back and it won't change your fates either. You'll keep slaving away until you drop and die like our folks, or worse. Damn, I'm tiny? I assume you mean in height, cause I'm not small in me assets. But I am short. Very short. Not as short as Heimerding, he's a feckin' yordle. They're like 2 to 3 feet tall. They're feckin' gnomes. I'm just shy of 5 feet. You're 183 centimeters yourself? Aye, well. They're very tall. I'm 149 centimeters. So... it is what it is. So, while the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command, I fought, and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no war can be won without losses. You can only strive to do what is within your power. You heard the rogue trader, his words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. He nods slowly, then catches himself and gives me a bow. We have packaged treats, complete with branding. Lovely. Leave it to the Seneschal. Abelard. Leave it to Seneschal Versarian Abelard to be prepared for any situation. Then Argenter wanders off. Lovely. So, what else have we got? Not sure they're completed. So, I need Markshire, I need an engine seer, which will be Pascal, and I need Cassia. I'm looking for trouble. How is my fellowship? Very not good. Hey, I did it. Lovely. That will be all for now. Damrock, how are you doing? Alright, I'll return later. Now I should have need of them. Ooh, Abelard.
Lord Captain, as you wish, Lord. I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship. And I would hardly... I used to be an I met Lord Cap... it was a You could say the Navis Imperialis is an... What? Lord... Of course.
You may call me by your first name if you wish.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
Alright, until next time, Seneschal. So let's go talk through Argenter's dialogue.
Greetings.
Tell me about the Adeptus
There are no more
Sororitas.
faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, Rogue Trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
What order are you
Once I
from?
had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect
Alright, so Martyred Lady?
relics of the
Or
Imperium.
our Martyred Lady?
We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Right, they're not one of the Order's militant.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
Right, they say the Adeptus The Adepta sororities are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is it true?
It is. The Sisters
It
of
is?
Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
And are all sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices, the Adepta Sororitas, are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within.
Right.
And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her.
Aye, the
for
Repentia.
nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of faults and weakness. Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
Aye. And the Eviscerator, of course, is a weapon in Darktide that I use on my Zealot. It's fun. Big, second, two-handed chainsword. Love it. Alright, I have no more questions.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself.
Tell me about yourself.
Me. I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
How did you end up on Theodora's ship?
When I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
Is it difficult for you to accept that you made a mistake?
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
And where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
And... let's see, what was it? Shite. What was it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself.
Okay.
During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistic systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
I don't have any more questions. Thank you. Thank you for the conversation. Until next time. Then let's go find Twas. Pet-fatable tiny dial. I do enjoy being head-potted. And I'll make a redeem for it at some point or another. Ah, there's Sourback. She'll cast a Sourback, a very picture of discipline. Alright, she's wearing navy out there. She inherited it from the previous Master of Arms. Like Versarian and Abelard. You want the name it? There are some officers to establish a tradition of upon death or resignation, the hour would be passed on to a fellow officer. Okay. Gotcha. How did you come to serve on the flagship? She's from the Sourback family on Dargonis. Okay. Why are you here so basking in luxury on Dargonis? She doesn't get along with her cousin. But Macarius? That sounds very similar to Macari. Interesting. And what do you think about your fellow officers? You don't trust anyone? Tolman as to which power knows really bitch. You'll just start to send for herself what information to share with the crew. Bavor is in time with the ship. Could be use that for sabotage. You must be watched. Deadrock. Forgive you. A man of his size and habits cannot help but steal. Alright, how about Abelard? Is a model of competence and fidelity. Everyone looks up to him. It's all the more distressing to see that the years have not been kind to him. Surely, soon there will be no rejuvenate treatment that can save her from mistakes inherent in such advanced age. We're ever watchful and will be there to steady the trembling hand of the honored veteran if need be. Alright, how about your service? Alright, what are your duties? The hold safety and order, guard duties, patrols, finding and punishing troublemakers. You ensure that the crew follows all directives and carry out their tasks properly. Okay. How do you maintain order? Suppression and fear? I can understand that. Punish a few to make an example, the rest vetting Night Lords coded. Alright, that's in keeping with Night Lord's mentality. Alright, very loyal. I like her. Then what's her opinion of me? Actually, I think you can roll it, Sourback. I can't do that. I survived torture at some point in the past? Right. The fire in the black dust over gaze, as she would devour you whole with her sidelong glances. Alright, seem to be detecting something more than mere admiration. What about awe? Do I just go for it? Well, that could be in trouble on Twitch. don't know about this. Do it? Fuck it. I'm gonna grab her by the chin. In my chambers, 5 minutes, that's an order. Stiff cords braided around the hilt of her weapon. Canes the heat of her passion-charged flesh. Have you obeyed my orders well enough? Next time you wield your weapon, remember this night. Oh, I like that. You have satisfied my wants to the full. Perhaps we shall do this again sometime. If it pleases the Lord Captain, next time she will bring along a few things from the interrogation room. I will most certainly find a use for them. Oh, she's freaky. I like it. Oh, that's fun. Oh, shite. That's for a link in my account. Oh, then, let me... I should link my Twitch account. Got it. Apparently I can get some stuff for that. Well, that's cool. I never was available. Oh, whatever. Saw nothing in the vault. Ah, the goods are over here. Right, so. Wrath of Satan, Teresis. It's better than that. Much better than that. Heirloom auto pistol. So I think I do want that. Last Wave is a better shotgun. I could keep the stars. Alright, so a data, I guess. Oh yeah. Ah, that's why. Okay. Abelard, you will... Oh, I took the other sword. That's right. Alright! Lovely. Back to the bridge. 3 hours 45 minutes into the stream, and honestly, not that far into the game, having just completed the prologue and I've already shagged one of my officers. Is anyone really surprised? Probably not.
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Where do you come from?
An outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Alright, tell me about Lyra.
Out of the way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win. From poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me.
Okay.
But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead, in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
No, you didn't finish your story about your first time crossing the warp.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, alright?
Alright. What did you do before you came to be on the ship?
Embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra.
Right.
There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Alright. And how'd you end up in the Rogue Trader's service?
Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too.
Okay.
As I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Lord Captain.
I'd like to share your augury, what awaits me in the future.
Alright, let's hear what they're whispering about you. Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
Alright.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue Trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison.
Okay.
Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
Alright. That's a new story for me.
Do, Lord Captain. Okay.
Oh, that's quite
So,
the war text.
We went to Footfall once? Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness.
Okay.
So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
Did you know Theodora very well?
The officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
And about your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
Psych. Yeah, let's see. You're a psyker, and they're only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you ever been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
Alright, I must take the leave then. Alright, now then, time for our first actual bit of travel. Open the map. And let's see here. Let's go to your iCAD Majortis first. And let's go scope out the unidentified point ship. Ah, Quartermaster wants to speak to me. Yeah, listen to the warp. Open it picks up. Up. Something is screaming. It's coming from the astropathic station. Alright, what's the nature of this scream? Brought the Immaterium to a boil. A wax stomach. Alright. We're going to pay a visit to that station. I'll probably do that after year Act 5, I'd say. There's a void ship hiding in the asteroid field. It's in bad shape. They don't... Yeah, right, they don't require assistance. Alright, let them identify themselves. A private merchant vessel. Right. Wonderfang, why could we not identify you? Damage report. Yep, they're in bad shape. What happened to you? Stay. Cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears, and another hisses, demanding that the other shut up. They're minding their own business. Someone fired on them, avoid all the nostrils, steal your tail, bond everything. The folks are left without help. They never got to them. Okay, Thunderfang, stop playing games and explain again what your business is here. And this time I highly recommend the truth. They're from the Fellowship of the Void. They didn't come here to loot. They're here to get someone out of jail. Their hold is full of goods. So I'd vote to kill him. Danrock would rather negotiate. Alright, prepare for commercial exchange. So... Soul Pattern Chainsword. Oh, that's cool. A Reaper Cape. Cheers up. A Veiled Render, that's new. That's a Force Sword. Okay. There's a great sword there. Main thing is that they have a Force Sword. Alright. Let me add some stuff to cargo. You won't do that for now. That's all I've got enough for is full things, but I'll trade. I'll go ahead and collect all these. I can give that to Abelard. I need to get up to... at 2 with them, and... get up to... profit factor 9. And then I can get myself a... chainsword. Or a 4-sword, rather. Okay then. Lovely. Actually... okay, so I want that going first. Actually, do I want to... I'll take that off. Abelard? I'll give you that one. Because then I can double up on chainswords. Because... oh wait, chainswords just innately do bonus crit damage. Never mind then. On the other hand... I do lean into crit a bit here, I think. I can sort that out later. Intro for the old man. And let's go to Urak 5. It's quick and easy to get Cassia on deck. Let's do that and then go check out that station. I'd rather have a navigator flight. Alright, scan the station. Stop. They haven't been abandoned, but they're ignoring us. Maybe their comms are damaged. Alright, we're docking. Let's find out what the fuck is going on here. Yes. Backset chance is always 95%, and any hit chance above 95% is converted to crit. Aye?
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
That sounds like a coup, or a mutiny.
Confess! What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
So, it seems that we've arrived in the middle of a coup. I just got done dealing with the feckin' mutiny on board the flagship. I suppose I'll simply have to deal with this one as well. Ah, shite. Alright. Step back or you'll unleash the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon me. Oh, it's a navigator. A navigator launching a mutiny? Abelard? Before you stands his lordship the rogue trader Kiev Valdez von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Corona's expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that nobility custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstances on the station, his lordship the rogue trader is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility, but just this once. Rude. Fellow Christoph August, keeper of this place, who didn't arrive to offer support to the traitors. It's great news. They didn't sound like traitors, but whatever you say, it's always safe up to your house. Orsilio on the path to it is only revealed to Alexia. Pains me to say that you're not on the guest list. And what's happening on this station? Betrayal, you say. The second keeper and his mentor. Right, so his mentor betrayed him. Aha. Right. You know, you're being a bit of a fucker. So,
Your existence is naught but ashes.
you're so you're gonna get what's coming to you. And we're gonna take cover first and foremost. Argenty, if you don't mind.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Lovely.
On it.
Give that to him.
But of course.
There we go.
Weather the storm.
Alright, Abelard. Can you get to any of those fuckers? You can get to that one. Alright.
Tactics are the best ones. I took care of this one. I will do my duty.
My faith strengthens me.
My faith shields me.
Hey, Fick. Well then.
I need no guidance.
Do I start with no church's death from above? Apparently not. Alright.
Sow the seeds of discord. Purpose guides me. Accept my offering. Blood-soaked tribute. One step.
Meh, I take not. actually give me a line of sight on that fucker over there? Oh then. Get rid of those fucks. We need to get a sniper rifle for a data. Abelard! Charge.
Follow my lead. Indeed, one fewer target. At your beck and call.
Let me see shit.
Through chaos, I stride. What a satisfying demise.
Can't quite make it to that fucker, but
I will try.
oh, that didn't work out. Say, Unstable. Alright, you gotta get ready for work. Have a good evening. Thank you, Unstable. You too. Hope that work goes well for you. I look forward to seeing you in the future.
I act. I'll do it.
Oh, me? Fuck me. Nothing personnel, fucker.
Death shall reign.
Nah. Alright, Unstable. Have a good one. That fucker was rude.
Embrace true power.
And today he learned a very important lesson. That being...
Over.
that, you don't fuck with the the Lord Captain, von Valatius.
I'm at your service. Let me help.
Injuries will not slow me.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Your aid was acknowledged.
Click. Okay, the power is out. That's fine.
Compared to naval service, that
Hop,
was
skip,
barely a
jump.
chance.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Wait, let's disarm that.
Duty prevails.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Oh, you've got company. All right.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
Urge them.
Alright, so I've got to get my Soriar Silver there somehow. Adina!
Weapon at the ready. Follow my lead.
Both me up. And... Can fire, I suppose, in a that-away direction.
I won't waste my time on that. Ruin beckons. Follow my lead. Stay vigilant. My faith strengthens me. Break their morale. Weapon at the ready. Follow my lead.
Alright, Argenta, let's see here. Get your bolter out.
Faith without deeds is worthless. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Get down there and start blasting. Then, I suppose shoot at those fuckers next.
Strike is a prayer.
What in the hell?
My place is at the fore.
I'd hate Abelard, get down there. Alright. Abelard, baby, you should not do that again. Summary execution on the enemy side. Makes my job easier, I suppose.
Cover me. Anything else?
I can clear him up.
On it.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose. I need guidance. One step closer. My faith strengthens me. Break their morale.
Nice try. Oh.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in floods of fury.
A tactically sound approach.
Alright, Abelard, charge forth. Let's get a Darren Breach going.
It will be done.
Weapon at the ready.
Can you reach him? Oh, you can. Lovely.
Descend upon the weak. What a satisfying demise.
Follow my lead.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands.
There we go.
Intriguing.
And, of course, time to loot the bodies. Because if there's one thing that the Night Lords do, it's looting corpses.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
The world will bow. Perfection.
Alright, there's that. There's that. Okay, so just talks about the Adeptus Mechanicus Genitors and such.
I see the forbidden.
The Emperor
The
favors
world
me today.
trembles beneath my feet.
Damn warp. If we'd been in real space, I'd have.
Idira, stop castigating yourself. Your soothsayings have always been vague. Even if you have...
All of it. So, a Mars pattern sword is better than my Mazola pattern. I'll put the gloves on for now. I'll swap that out. Let's give those two. Actually, no, let's put that on her. Give that to Idira. Abelard, have a lasgun. Idira, have a lasgun as well. But that's what I care about here.
Embrace true power.
Over there.
Triumphant, as always.
Never doubt me.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Did you hear the screams move? Oh, he's not doing too good. So I think those fuckers are in league with him. See, your old traitors that told me the whispered, "Hey, who are you anyway?" The answer is your worst nightmare. Alright. Breaking the cogitator spirit. With data, alright. So that those folks. Open old doors. Hey, I know that it opens that door. I want to see if I can open this one. And activate the elevator. There it goes. Lit. Glorious, glorious loot.
Ruinous favor prevails.
And there we have the Long Lads, which is your new weapon. A new armor for me. Lovely. That's medium armor, isn't it? And it's twice what Argenta starts with. Aye. Alright!
The world will bow.
Theater. You didn't have that, I suppose, because you're kind of handling my war and lore. Or my lore warp. I guess half of that.
Let's seize the opportunity. Predictable.
So I can remake the control rod. Then I'll be honest, I've got no fucking clue how I actually use the rest of this. I know there are 2 things you can make. And there's some stuff in the notes on how to do it. But I know that the notes are on the ones that failed, so you process of elimination to find out which ones will work. And basically, I can't be arsed to do that. So I'm just gonna not.
Intriguing.
I'm simply taking all this as trophies instead.
Perfection.
And then up we go. After I quick save. And just in case shit hits the fan. And there is the fishwife. Love her. She's precious. She deserves so much better than she gets in this. But, oh well. Much like a navigator, she's got a third eye. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. I am Kia Valdez von Valancius. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Alright, so I am already having second thoughts on, do I want to romance Cabell or do I want to romance Cassia? Can I do both? Alright, that Gable, I have a burning question that needs answering. See. Can I romance both Cassia and Cabela in one playthrough? You can do multiple romances, but you have to choose one later on. Okay, so I can at least start the romance with both, but later on I'll have to pick one or the other. In that case, I'll just try a bit of both, and see which one I wind up going with. Say... Alright, right, he's threatening me. Whatever you say, old man. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed... whoever you are. Present, I'm trying to determine what is happening here. Am I allowed to introduce us? His lordship, rogue trader Kiev von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Coronis Expanse, and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, extends his greetings. Another rogue trader? How interesting. Your kind always make peers in desperate times ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Young may have withdrawn our weapons, our intentions are probably peaceful, so they ask for service. Do not hurry to add something on it. Well, what service do you ask of me? Save Cassia. Take her away from this place. He's dying. Okay. Deliver her to Regent Aronto. Alright. Yadira has some hesitation. Cassia has Argenta has sympathy. Alright. Alright, I believe I've made my decision. Cassia shall come with me.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
More or less.
Child, please.
Kind of.
Listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Coronis Expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No! Not you too! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! You're coming with me! Your mistress has given you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urak 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald.
I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
At 8.
What are you going to do to me?
Alright, let's aid one another. Come, my navigator, and I'll do what I can to help you.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Urak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
I mean, our crew has taken some casualties, so, hey, we'll save them. Because we need more people on our ship.
Accompanying a rogue
In short, send deeds. I'm in a fight, I need more men.
Let us go. I can no longer bear the sight of the deathly pale shadows that drape the bodies of the fallen.
Alright. And we leveled up again. Lovely. Let's go ahead and do that now. So, go acrobatic artistry, which lets me repeat all my death from a boss. Veil of Blades lets me... You just say, fuck everything coming from that direction, I don't care. Guarantees an attack. Ah! Okay. Then captive audience. Interesting. I will also need to invest in a psyker power at some point so that I can then unlock warp speed and regeneration. What? Yeah, I think acrobatic artistry is probably the one that I want. Well, Veil of Blade sounds very funny. Acrobatic artistry has some absolutely silly potential against bosses, no? Because I use my Death Wolves, then pop acrobatic artistry and do it all backwards. Hello, Commander Codex. Welcome to the stream. It's not a blind playthrough, but I'm not that super experienced in the game. I have played up through and partway through Act 3, but I haven't finished the game or anything like that. And I haven't played through everything that the DLC has to offer yet. So, it's not a blind playthrough, but it's maybe like an astigmatism playthrough? Or a nearsighted playthrough? Like, I know some stuff, I don't know everything. So, you know, I've learned some stuff, and that's kind of where I'm at. Now I'm trying to decide what the fuck I want to do for my first ability. Avoid late game spoilers. Pretty much. See, I could do Enfeeble instead, and let that be my ability to then unlock warp speed. Because I want warp speed. Of course. And Unseeable increases their incoming damage. And it's an AoE, so I could pair that with my Death from Above to Enfeeble, soften them up in either Run In and Cleave, or Blade Dance, or Death Waltz, or Death from Above, and then use Enfeeble again the next turn to prime the next batch of enemies. Because, while Veil Blades is certainly good for survivability if I'm caught out in the open, and Pod Elf will be very good for marking a single target, or marking a target and then chaining it if they're close by, that'd also be good. Acrobatic Artistry is silly when you use Death Waltz, but I don't think I need it yet, and I think that I'll be able to make use of it when I'm closer to level... I think I'll get my this level between here and there in time to have it, so I think I'm going to take Enfeeble. And let's take Medicase here. Abelard, you get... Yeah, taunting is free? No. Where is it? Let's use, yeah, let's use Sword Enemy. Just... Forceful Strike is very funny. It's especially funny on a small weapon like a knife. You hit them with a fucking shiv and they go flying backwards. I think I'm gonna do Sworn Enemy because it's just a solid, guaranteed, safe tank option. But Forceful Strike is funny and I'll almost certainly be getting it at some point. Especially, it's very funny if you use that at the end of your turn. Vanguard with the auto parry, or the like a riposte where when you parry an attack you swing back at them. Cause then you can happen off your, like when it's not your turn, and just knock an enemy back. And it just wind up stuck, cause they attack, they can't move again. But if they're melee they can't hit anything either. And I like Uncanny Sight here. Let's get your willpower up a little bit. Argenta, you get... or realistic skill, so you hit you shite. But do I want rapid fire or dash? We did rapid fire. It's funnier. And Lady Katia. Willpower, because that gets us to a break point. And... I want... Let's just take Strange Vitality for now. And I like Lasting Impression because it's just a lasting guaranteed buff. Let's get some more fellowship going. And then, Lady Cassia, I'll give you these gloves. And that for lack of anything better. That's your melee weapon, so I suppose I'll just give you a las gun. Alright, that works. And have a cloak. Adira, you can take that. Mind over matter, though? What's mind over matter do? Is that the when you move them, they take damage? Or they make all resistance tests with willpower. Oh, and that's the one that gives a mood. I'll get that next. I forgot that that's the one that does that. No! This gives her recovery. Oh, I should have done mind over matter first and then strange vitality. Fuck. Oh. Also pass on skate. I don't remember what that one does either. Pass on skate. Oh, dodge is based off perception. I'll want to do that one as well at some point. It's been a bit, okay? I'm a little bit rusty.
World will bow.
I haven't played much since the DLC came out. And my memory of the game is not as good as it used to be. So that's about this. Some of it. And I haven't do a little bit of relearning. That's all. What? I will get better at it. And probably wind up browsing Reddit and that sort of thing at some point. Alright. If Cassia's doing her things. She wishes to speak with me. Okay. What does the beloved fishwife want to talk to me about? Alright, what do you wish to speak about? I acted honorably. I didn't exploit her, and for that she's grateful. I saved the servants. Largely because I need more men. I saved Uwe. Now she's ready to go and form. She requires freshest canvas and the best paints we have on board, but no, we're dead. Alright. Shit. So take my leave for the duration. Don't follow. Yep. Don't want to be around the navigator when their third eye's open because that is a gateway straight to the feckin' warp. And I can't just know I'd win despite being a psyker, so, you know. Alright, open channel. The fishwife. Initiating the ritual, yada yada yada. What a bit of blood. There, Moshake slashing at Osher with a million flails and umbric waters. A warp, storm rising, armadas drowning, a path from one end to another cannot be seen. The Great Ruler is gone because we can't really see the Astronomicon because we're on the wrong side of the Cicatrix Maledictum. We're in the Imperium... No, it's not the Imperium Secundus. Shaq, what's it called? I know it was called because there's two sites right now, because there's a Cicatrix Maledictum splitting the galaxy in two. And there's a specific name for the Imperium Nihilus? I think it's the Imperium Nihilus, because the Imperium Secundus was in the, like, acting government that the Lion, Sanguinius, and Gilliman established back in 30k because of the warp storms. Okay, I think that's right. Alright, Lady Cassie, are you alright in there? Servants are expended, but she bonds with the ship. Yep, we clean them up afterwards. Yep, we can't go back to the Imperium because the Cicatrix Maledictum in the way. And she has done it. You have acquired a navigator. Da 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 da. Right, so now we can actually travel. Thank fuck. Thank you very much for the follow, Condor Codex. I truly appreciate it. As is keeping with Nightglow tradition, we're looting everything. And thank you, Victus. That will be all for now. Let's get some ship upgrades going. And let's see here. Add that to cargo, and that to cargo. So the rest of that stuff needs to go on my safe. Add that to the cargo. Add that. I can't add the ledger to the cargo. Fuck. Alright, fine. Already got one of those, so that's going in the cargo. You know what? We're gonna take that off and grab that. Don't need those, don't need those. You have 7 at 5%. Don't need those, don't need those. Are these last guns better or worse? Lord Darage better armor pin. So that 5% armor pin probably makes it worth it. All things considered. out of those just in case, though. Don't really have any use for the flamer right now, and I can get another one later. Havillard, is this better than either of the swords you've got? No. It's better than the sword that I've got on Argento, though. And it taught me that. Of it! Back to the bridge so I can go and put that stuff in my safe. You know what, speaking of, I wonder if I can just go shag Sarback again. Like, do I get the option to just take her back to my bed? No, I do not. Shame. I wonder if for Sarback it's just a one-time thing, or if she has like an actual full romance. Void Ship Shrine? We have a shrine on the Void Ship now? Oh, that's new. I'll go check that out here in a moment. Once I go put some of this stuff in the vault. Putting that sword bit in there, where it's safe. And the auto pistol, because I don't really have a use for it. Right, there we go. Now, I want to go see what this feckin' train is about. That wasn't there last time I played. Or I wasn't Lord Captain, I was playing with a friend of mine. Had we got a chapel? Right, let's see the Void Ship Shrine. I select my crew, okay. That means there's a potential for combat here, I think. Adalbert? And what happened to your clan? Alright. And did Theodore come here often? Is this the only place of worship on the ship? You multiple sancta on every deck. Gotcha. You know what? I want those on the other decks to be able to partake as well. Because Iconoclast, and because it's good to keep my subjects in a line. And if I make myself seem the better alternative to any of those who may supplant me, then they'll be more loyal and less likely to stab me in the back. I must take my leave. Ah, there's Clotus. Clotus? Clotus? I don't know. It appears that you're having difficulties. Okay, so my officers left some confessions. I actually think they're left by senior officers. Well spoken, yes to your Etruscan audience. Alright, let me hear them. Interesting. Okay. Gigachad Danrock once again asserting himself as an absolute legend who is concerned with the well-being of my crew. Huh. Alright. Goodbye, sir. Long-eared or lock-eared clipper. Interesting. Then let's go check out the chapel. Big man, big heart. My first thought upon seeing, like, his splash art was, oh, he's a pretentious arsehole. And then I've gotten to, like, see him in action a bit better, and I like this man. He's a good man. I'd say he's probably second only to Abelard in, like, keeping things running smoothly here.
How fascinating. To me, the Immaterium is made of colors, but to the astropaths who dwell in this chapel, it is music.
Cursed music. Why do the astropaths not fill this place with litanies in his name instead?
Seize the opportunity.
Aye, an astropathic choir?
Triumphant, as always. The world trembles beneath my feet. perfection.
Give me just a moment to get my model centered on me again. There you go.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
I, as a Night Wars enjoyer, find this very appreciable because it gives me a much better idea of what astropathic fire in the short story The Long Night looks like. What about the astropathic quiet? So what is this, exactly? Right, because astropaths receive, like, images, emotions, and impressions and the idea of something, but then they have to try to translate it into what the actual message says. Right? How does one become an astropath? Right, because I'm a psyker. So if it knows symbols, why can't it decode it? Psychic imprints containing information. So if you wanted to hide information from me, you could. Alright. Ought to discuss something else. And I have... Let me see here. So... You know what? Have you made a confession lately? Why are some destined to perish in the work while others must go on living? It won't do to have my senior crew beleaguered by doubts. I need to know if I need him to actually be relevant or not. Alright, we shall speak later.
The world will bow.
Denrock is pretty obvious. So let's go speak to him. And if he does need my permission to better the care of my subjects, I shall grant it. Let us ensure that none among our crew are inclined to mutiny, such that if another like Voigtveer should try to stir up trouble in my ship, they find no foothold. Hello, Downrock. For one thing, I'd like to replace that portrait. I have some shipping and transport that must be done. Not quite enough to get to the next level, unfortunately. Oh, And, Damrock, have you made a confession lately? They've already been provided with the bare essentials, have they not? I'm willing to allocate extra resources to provide for them. If they are brought up and trained well, they will be all the more loyal and the more effective. Much like an Astartes. Okay, so do I want to leave it at his... You know what? He is competent, and I trust his discernment. Do what you need to. Good, see to it that they know I'm their benefactor. Very good. Lop-eared kleppers. So, they're concerned with the state of the lower decks. And sustainability of food. Surely that wouldn't be Sarabak, would it? Alright, what's the dirty sacred behind? That easy, it was a test and you passed. That's all for now. So it's not Jocasta. Who else could it be? Adira, maybe? No. Well, I suppose Adira's not a senior officer. Wait, Tolaman. Tolaman's whiteboard. She would know that sort of thing. I bet you it's Tolaman. Alright, Vigdis. The important question is, why? Okay, so why lop-eared kleppers specifically? In that case, I want a pair of clippers. I put on my shit. Fuck! They sounded like bunny rabbits. We can't have warp-eared clippers on the ship. And well... Please delete it. Near Voidborn, They're close with the data. They used to be closer. Tell me about the lights of the Voidborn. Part of the ship, part of the crew. They've been handling the forks this for a while. Alright, back to business then. That will be all for now. Alright, let's go, Shay. Let's go scope out that psychic scream. I think I'll get hit with an event on the way there. Yeah, I'll go do Prism on it after that. Alright, I'd go see the situation.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I am glad to see she's getting used to it yet.
Act 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color.
Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
And your only attendant is Uwe? Do I serve not measure up?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Alright. Well, I see that you're fond of reading.
I found this fascinating
Kadia mentioned.
Shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
I hope you've had ample time to calm yourself.
Far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
She says to the Psyker.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
I'm beginning to think, Lady Cassia, that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than common sympathy.
Lord Captain? So many colorful sparks are flaring to life and dimming all around you. It is a veritable ocean of emotions. There are so many of them.
As the motion of the ocean of emotion.
See the pure white sincerity of your words. Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls, and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities.
Aye, that it is.
The things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
No, I wouldn't have dared to make fun of a lady's feelings. Especially not one who has captivated me since I first set eyes on her.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
Right, she says before covering her face and running away. And then she leaves a book. Called Secrets of Gallant Conduct. How to Express Your Feelings to a Noble Lady. An admirer who seeks the favor of a refined lady is well advised to maintain pointed courtesy and finesse in his every deed. An honorable admirer will never defile a noble lady's ears with crude or indecent words, and neither will he allow himself conduct that could besmirch her honor and dignity. Above all, the admirer should remember that a relationship begins with the right choice of words. Shower your lady with compliments that will accentuate her finest qualities without putting her in a position of discomfort. A word chosen elegantly and spoken with genuine warmth may bring about a change in the lady's eyes as she looks upon you. Once your interaction has grown more intimate, always be sure to remember the simple rules of etiquette. For example, should the lady drop her handkerchiefs, the deepest expression of sympathy for her would be to perform the following gesture. Pick up the handkerchief, wait a brief moment, then bring the handkerchief to your lips and touch it lightly before returning it to the lady. This noble gesture will assure the lady of the seriousness of your intentions. Remember that the flower bud of true feelings takes time to blossom. Patience, loyalty, and impeccability in adhering to the decorums of the nobility is key to earning the lady's favorable disposition. I'll send that to the cargo now, but she's such a sweetheart. My opinion on her winds up being much like my opinion on Karlach in Baldur's Gate, where it's I have to actively make an effort not to just romance them every time. And I probably just will. Like, according to the internet, which may or may not be right, I can romance her as well as Capella, but I haven't done yet, up until Act 4. So,
Without our stimulating conversation. I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility, and uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orcelio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
Sorry, can't see it, but I would like to know more about you personally, not your family. So, this is dialogue that they've added. This wasn't here before.
Know about me? I suppose I can help you with that. What would you like to know?
See, what does it feel like to get a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And
That makes me think of Lion L. Johnson with his force walking ability.
His example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I noticed that your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
Graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Alright.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
And let's see, what are your special site review?
Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain.
Oh, you lost a hardcore in at the beginning of chapter 4. Oh, fuck. That's got to be your Beato. I haven't even considered trying to play this game in hardcore mode.
Dearest emotions are like a maelstrom. Bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting...
This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Well, alright, so I want to go check out the station. And that might be where I call it this year. Once I do that, that might be where I call it through the stream. Astropathic Station. Alright, I'm ready to receive them. Now we get to see the death cult. Plays which cards without having a full deck. I know that. Some kind of permanent equipment that shows up in your vault if you finish the game on hardcore. Oh, gotcha. I may have to attempt hardcore at some point then. Cause fuck. That sounds cool. I could do that on stream after this though. But the game's so long. But that could give me another good long running thing to do. Maybe I do like Emerald Trader on Sundays or something. Or I actually spend the week at some point.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still. Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her. And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion. We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
All right. A death coach then. Lovely.
This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread the corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
Right. So tell me about yourself. Are the you leader?
Spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak.
What exactly do you do?
But there are others. The virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
Well, continue to decipher me.
Your name upon
What?
our lips.
My name. There we go. Why you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give
All
me
right.
order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
All right.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
All right.
Your Emperor won't save you!
I will be your end. Let the blood flow!
Say so, blood glass. Yeah. So, Blood Blessed gives us more damage. Bloodstained makes them take more damage. Add +1 stack for every 10 wins lost. Gotcha.
I shall not fail.
So if I do that,
Blades and shadows. The other side awaits. As honor or
let's blade dance.
death is a blessing.
Lovely. We are to be at friends with the Inquisition, I see. Ah, well, you see, I'm playing it with my rogue trader as my Night Lords, or see, Kia Valdis. So I'm playing it as a Night Lord. Which, I'm not exactly known for being friends of the Inquisition, believe it or not.
I bring mercy and retribution. Thy blade be drenched in blood, and thy blessing flow through my veins. This goes against the tenets.
Death to the weak! Ah! Out of my way!
No, I can guarantee Mr. Heinrich Van Kellogg's won't be leaving Chiawagawa. Not if I have anything to say about it.
The other side awaits.
So, we've got a partial endorsement from Danarok and a full endorsement from Sarabak. Montag isn't thrilled about it, but he says that they do serve me faithfully. They saved the ship at one point. Lovely. In that case, if you will be my shadow. That words are cool, you like them in 30k? I do as well. Sevatar is one of my favorite characters, and while I visited the Astropathic Choir earlier, I made reference to The Long Night, which is a short story that features him in one of, I think it might be my favorite piece of, like, 40k media. It's set in, like, 30k, but Warhammer 40k the property. It's one of my favorite pieces of media because it really shows Cerritar, one, as the bowler that he is, and two, as the, like, purer or, like, OG Kara / Night Hunter mentality, which is, you know, you enact justice and judgment upon those deserving of it. And it's not the hedonism and just wanton bloodlust and slaughter that the Night Lords later got into. When the Ouija was, like, tainted by second... what's his name? The Painted Count. Ah, fuck. Gindor Skrayvalk. Or Skrayvalk. That fucker. Very well, I will walk those footsteps. Lovely. I don't know! But when I'm thinking about Party Cult, I want Cassia, I want Adira, I want Abelard. I want Cabela as well, I think. That one's Weaving with one slot open, which is probably Pascal. Oh, she's Voidborn. And Tristan. Well, yeah, no, that makes sense, I suppose. I should do bloody mess for the Bunsker chance. Let's give her a little bit of strength to help with her damage output. For her, let's go with... Veiled Blades for now. And Demo. I'd say it'd be a good choice for her. Thalen, I need to... I do want to do the Astropathic Station. No Hawks, alright. We're scouted out then. Okay, Zachary, sorted out. Lovely, nice with Dawn. I want to explode it. Warp disturbance. That would be the Citrix Maledictum. Burn everything then. And I got something else. I saw. Denial of Nightmares. How that goes to yeah. For obvious reasons. Powers of the Warp. You know what? I'll take that. Immunity to horrors of the warp? Lovely. Perfect. And I'll let you use the silent verdict. Guess I'll give you a last gun. I suppose. Shit. I had re-leveled again, so I'll do that. See, so what are my stats at? Let's put my agility up. Go and get that up to 50. So... Death Warden, I think. So let me use my weapon skill for Medicaid, and then makes my crit damage increased. Blood Rush gets silly. True. I think that one's gonna be a better investment for later. Because I can pair this with the fucking... Where is it? Isn't there one that gives you bonus wounds based off of how much Medicaid you've got? Or is it a different... That's an executioner. Gotcha. I haven't looked at executioner much. I'm probably not going out executioner. You liked a lot for melee? Fair enough. So, reason that I'm not saying I'm gonna do that is because I already want toughness. Just because there's stuff that scales off with toughness in particular. And I've got a lot more things that give me extra toughness. Like Henrik's go insane. Henrik's just is insane. But with Pyro I'd say especially that's true. Alright, where is it? It is not that one. Reveal the light. And then mind over matter. Agenta. I'll give you agility and no, Heresy is about as in character for you as Poseidon. You, I want to have prescience. Aye, prescience. And or warp. Sorry about that. Sneezed. Abelard, let's give you some toughness and stronger together. Then Cabela. It's 2 weapon skill and in his hand. Okay. There we go. Then we'll start passing towards gets right at 5. Alright. I'm gonna get this started, but I'm not actually gonna go through with it until next time. Alright, so... This is not the conduct of an officer, these are the antics you have on Brad up on a large. Explain yourself to Lieutenant. See. I see she says that she needs to speak to me, alright. I want to have a report, not a chat match. Yes, drastic tennis goal for drastic measures. Do tell. Okay. I am listening. Investigate the Seneschal. Okay, where does he come into all this? Okay, that's all good so far. Right, so... in keeping with the Night Wars, we don't want to piss off all of them to the point of them rebelling. You want to find the guilty parties and then make an example of them. Okay, the report to you. What's your opinion? So, she agrees that they deserve punishment, but she also agrees with the lieutenant that Abelard was party to this. Alright, Sarback, explain, please. Alright, Lieutenant, when you said the Central singled you out... So he's trained pretty much fucking everyone. Alright, do you wish to respond, Abelard? Sage, Who's second? What? Is there fucking to be joined in upon? Alright, Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? I see. No, Abelard has the best intentions, but perhaps he acted incorrectly. I'll verify myself. Very well. We'll go see what need be done. What? That will be a matter for next time. For now, going to save the game. And then I will see who is live. Let's see. Ryomi's live, DK's live, Ethan's live. You know, let's raid DK. Actually, no. Let's raid Ethan, because I'm sure... Or Italy 40. So, thank you all so much for coming out to drop in and, you know, join me as I reveal my new model. And played a fair bit of Rock Trader. I truly appreciate it. I look forward to seeing you all again in the future. And until next time, I love you all so much. And I look forward to, well, next time. Until then, goodbye.
Wait a minute. I can't. No, I can't finish that sentence because it's brain rot.